net decking. Does it look like we're net decking? No, it's Kyle too, okay? Alright, so it's late at night, so you're probably going to be watching this, rewatching this, so if you are, if you want to go get to the gameplay, go ahead, do that. But I'm going to yammer. I have some decks in the pipeline. One top 1,500 the last 7 months. Really took a break from MTG there for a little while. Really good feeling, guys. You're like, but wait a minute, you're sponsored by Wizards. Why would you ever say that? Because I'm being objective. I'm going to have a video coming up about player burnout and what I think. But anyway, feel free to follow or subscribe. If you don't, here's the middle finger. No, I'm joking. But seriously, that's not even the best middle finger. But I feel like I look like a Rimrock Knight right now. Yeah, doesn't everybody feel like that? Yeah. Oh, boy. So what's in the future? I hope everybody stays safe. That's one of the things I want to do. But I have a feeling the next week's going to be a little turbulent in the political climate. And it's not for the good or for the bad. I mean, it's just going to be all around. So realistically, here's the whole little thing right here. So we want to have Dancing Santa, not the middle finger there. All right, so we're going to go over this really quickly, and hopefully it'll just be better than all of that right there. And I actually showed you the wrong middle finger, but that's okay. That's the one I meant. Boom, because that one has the wind-up, baby. Look at that stash. Look at that man stash. Anyway, so Kyle 2, okay, kind of does that to decks. Gives them the middle finger. Because you know why? It's got a curve of 1.9, 32 creatures, 6 non-creatures. Oh, yes. And you think this is a Mardu Knights deck. It's got 30 Knights, but 29 are humans. Ooh. Why so serious? Anyway, I do a very bad Heath Ledger. But, realistically, you kind of have an Anthem effect. But first, I'm going to talk about Liliana's Standard Bearer. Nobody plays with this card. Yes, I got it. It's a 3/1 for 3. It's got flash. That's pretty vanilla. It's pretty boring. But whenever a creature dies, you draw X cards. Where X is the number of creatures that died under your control this turn. So if they board wipe you, who's laughing now? Shatter the Sky. Huh? Come on. Who's laughing now? All right, so a lot of draw go here. Draw go through the ability of creatures. Stormfist Crusader. That's not a fist. That's literally lightning striking something. I have no idea. It self-identifies as a human knight. It's 2020. So we'll say it identifies as a human knight. It fits right into the deck. Even though there's no fist, but it is a crusader. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card, loses 1 life. You are feeding your opponent cards. But you're also giving yourself cards, and in this deck, you have more advantage in drawing cards than your opponent does. Because you know what? That's just really how it is. But realistically, with all the creatures and Gigantha, you have 33 creatures. And you're drawing cards on your upkeep. Very important. And you have a Crusade Glorious Anthem effect on Inspiring Knight. Other knights you control get +1/+1. Other humans you control get +1/+1. So you have a lot of utility on creatures, basically. 2 Heartless Acts. Might want to call that 2020. Heartless Act. Cool. But I used to have this in my sideboard. But then, you know, just like everything in life, you have to adjust. Life is all about adjustments. So I had to put this in because every game 2 and game 3, this was coming in. So we have 6 removal, and that is our 6 non-creature spells. We have Dire Tactics, Exile Target Creature, and that's really beautiful because anything that gets indestructible, Wicked Wolf, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't. And so, it doesn't matter. That's kind of what we're getting here. On the sideboard, we have Cauldron of Eternity. You're like, that's a crappy card, and your assessment would absolutely be correct. Except versus mill decks. We have 32 creatures in our deck, and mill puts creatures in your graveyard. Well, this spell costs 2 less to cast for each card in your graveyard. That was kind of nice. And then you can pay 2 life and tap for 3 and return a creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield. How cool is that? How about Ox of Agnos? Kind of feeds in Agonos. I'm so tired. I don't even know. I have 36 hours and no sleep. So we're just rolling with this. You draw 3 cards when it comes into play. You can escape it, exiling 8 other cards, but it comes in with +1/+1. The key factor is it can come in escaped as a 5/3 creature for 2 red mana, and you draw 3 cards. Phoenix of Ash, you only have to exile 3 other cards for it to escape, and it comes down as a 3/3 that can block rogues. We have another Liliana Standard Bearer. Call of Death Dweller, you can resurrect converted mana costs of creatures 3 or less, put Death Touch counter on it and a menace counter. Ember Shellbreaker, because why not? We have, just with the Great Henge, just get rid of it. Skyclave Shade, landfall, comes into play. Beautiful creature when it's in your graveyard. And Eliminate kind of helps you versus like Gruul matches. You know, I'm not going to lie. Dire Tactics has 1 white and 1 black. A little hard on the 3 mana base that we have here. So it's nice when you can actually just put in Eliminate and make and sub it out for a Dire Tactics. And, you know, Soul Guide Lantern, this card gets rid of cards out of graveyards. Not as important as it used to be. Really only good versus the Radkos deck that's barely in the meta anymore. If there's one cut I would make in the sideboard, it would be this. And of course, you can always cut the Cauldron of Eternity because it is kind of a crappy card, but versus a mill, it's kind of cool. All right, well, so we're going to play Ka and see how this goes. Did pretty well with this. Boy. So how's it going? We are going to be playing this and trying to do our best. All right, our first victim. I'm just joking. We're probably going to lose. I did well with it. Went 4-1 earlier, but that doesn't mean that's going to happen now. And certainly by the Shuffler. Shuffler, you're not making me look good. What are you doing? Oh, gosh. Shuffler. Oh. Do I risk it? I can't mulligan like 1,000 times here. I'm going to risk it. I feel like everybody going to the grocery store. I'm just going to risk it. All right. So we got 2 vulnerable knights in our hand. Dire Tactics. And no mana. Cool. You know what? I'm not going to complain because I don't feel entitled. Robber of the Rich. This is going to be fun. Yeah, we're trading. Ah, dang it. Oh, great. Well, I think he's just going to take it. I don't think I trade a Robber here for this. Unless I have a Bone Crusher in my hand. Where I can block this, Bone Crusher this next turn. But he doesn't know we're screwed on 1 mana, so that's the cool part about this. Joke is on our opponent. Usually a player attacks and they drop their mana. Nope, we just end our turn. Shuffler, what are you doing? Seriously, make me look bad. What's up with that? What is up with the Shuffler? I think the only way we're going to win is our opponent disconnects. Because it's not looking pretty. If I was at a tournament, that was worth... Like, what if this is like... You're like in the finals of a tournament. It's like first place, you're going to win $100,000. Second, $2,000. I'd be so ticked right now. I would literally be giving myself... I don't know what I'd be doing. But... Oh, our opponent did us a favor because we still weren't going to get a mana. Our opponent did us a favor. He's going to cast it. Yeah, we still weren't. I think the Shuffler was like, you know what? You're not getting mana. Screw that. So, the joke's on our opponent. He actually helped us out because we still wouldn't have got mana. Come on, Shuffler. Yes. We got a mana. Woo! We're balling. All right. Well, there's not much we can do right now. All right, so we're just gonna sit back and do the best we can with the best of what we got, because that's the best of what we can do. It just sounded right. I don't agree with it, but it sounds right. That sounded politically correct. All right. So he's going to drop a Basri's Lieutenant. This is like adding insult to injury. I was going to say, if he's going to take... If he's going to make our... So yeah, so he's grabbing the creature that he stole and literally going to beat us down with that. This is not good. Boy. Oh, wow. I'm a realist here. Yeah. I'm going to say good game. I just don't think we can just get into it. I think the shuffler really got us this one. It's nothing against our opponent. It's just, wow. We got juiced up. Okay, so this is one of the matches where we can take out a Dire Tactics, put in an Eliminate. I think we just run it. And I think that there's a bad grasp of the straws there. So as our opponent sideboards and got some dead time. All right, here we go. But oh yeah, play first. Okay, so that looks like a hand that we could play. All right, Stormfist Crusader, Fervent Champion, Inspiring Veteran, Rimrock Knight. I'm not gonna lie. I just saw 3 mana and I took it. All right. Did our opponent mulligan twice? Yeah, Shuffler. Yikes. All right. We're gonna lead off with this guy. Attack with that guy. Touché, my friend. Touché. Boy. We can drop this down. I am going to go with this Stormfist Crusader. So, pretty decent matchup. So, when I click on his guy, he does nothing. He's just like a blue thing. Like, look, when you click on him, it's absolutely nothing. You click on my guy. Yeah. He's getting ticked off for no reason. He took our knight. Gosh, this is just one of those times I do have to make the trade. I didn't really want to make that trade, but... Hey, Dark, how's it going, man? How you been? It's a late night, man. Whew. It feels like 2 Sundays mixed together. For me, anyway. Whew. Crazy, crazy. Oh, so he's playing a Knights deck. Cheater. He's only playing with 2 colors. We're playing with 3. Alright. We're making life harder on ourselves. Well, when in doubt, just attack. I really don't know if that was a good move, but we'll try it. Always make your next move your best move. That just sounded good. I'm just tired and talking gibberish. All right. All right. In my ignorance is bliss. Take 4. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Dark. What games did you play? Oh. The shuffler always pays you back. Hey, wait a minute. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. We'll attack with that, attack with that, attack with that. He just blocked that to that. So I don't know if that's a good move. Yeah, he'll just block that to that. Oh, first strike to that. Okay, yeah, that's just a bad attack. Yeah, I'd be going. This would be suicidal. He's just gonna block that to that. Kill that to that. There's really There's really not much to do here. Let's see here. Either I am so tired, or I think I did the right thing there. Well, you know, just bust out the Gigantha. I think this game's gonna come down to like the first person that gets like a nice. Well, oh, we can just sit on a Smitten Swordmaster. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those games, isn't it? It's like this has protection from multicolored. I can't attack with Gigantha. We both have first strikers. Nah, I don't put Embercleave in here. Nah. He can pop us for 5, that's for sure. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 knights, 7. We can eat this. Whew. All right. Draw something good, Shuffler. Nope. All right. I don't want to show a land. I want to pretend like we have something. We have nothing. We're just going to end the turn. Yeah, Kiora, really good. Yeah, I like Kiora. Kiora didn't see enough play during its time. Actually, it did, but Standard just like got out of control really quickly. Oh yeah, for sure. Go kill him. I'll buy some life. Protection. Actually, let's give our first striker a little thing called Death Touch. And he's like, you know what? Okay. So here's my thinking. we take the damage because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knights. If we draw a Swordmaster, the game's over. I'm going to take those odds because we've gone through... Well, the odds aren't with us. I'm going to go with luck. The odds are we don't draw it. But the... Oh, we got it! The game's over. Yikes. How about luck? I'd rather be lucky than skillful. How about you? My opponent's like, you mother... Just enough. I'd rather win the lottery than work 60 hours a week. How about that? All right. You know what? We got screwed game 1, Dark. We had 1 land. Okay? So, in all fairness, that was the equalizer. All right. I'll just roll with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm like, all right, guys. I'm going to be late. You're probably going to watch this on a replay. By the way, this deck's pretty good. And then it's like 7 cards of no land. Then I mulligan. It gives me 1 land. I stay on 1 land. And we got stuck on that. I'm like, well, you're making me look good. Yeah, the Gruul hand. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Oh. How sick is this, Dark? I was playing fantasy football. I was 1 player away. I had 11 seconds. I was going to change my lineup from winning $383,000. I went to the gym. I went to the store. I came home. I was going to reset my lineup. I had 11 seconds left. I didn't have enough time. Frickin' Jacoby Myers for the Patriots. Frickin' Jacoby Myers. I was like, that was one expensive frickin' gym trip. No, I didn't win the second prize. I picked the I picked Jared Goff. I picked all the guys that you'd want. I picked Cam Akers, Jared Goff, Bird. I thought Cam Newton was going to be trash, so I picked the Rams defense. I doubled down on the Rams. The thing is, I was, my whole deal was, I think Cam's going to suck, but the Patriots have to move the football. Yeah. Oh, okay. Fantasy football works a lot like the shuffler. A little bit of skill, but a lot of luck. Kind of. What's cool about fantasy football is a lot of people play, and their lineups are just like, why are they playing? So that's the reason why you can rank. Out of 173,000 people, I finished 525 at 172,000 entries. Had I made that one adjustment, though, I would have finished first. Well, actually, there would have been a three-way split for first. And we got one land, but we're on the draw. I'll keep it. A little bit. Oh, this is gonna be scary. It's more actually. It's kind of like drafting. Just. Oh God. It is kind of a little bit. Oh, we're just gonna get kicked and destroyed right in the face. I probably should have mulliganed, but we just had such a horrible game one. I mean, let's give credit where credit's due. This guy's got a good deck. He's got a good. It's a Knights deck. He's got us over because of Bozri. He's just a big creature, but like, we could kill it though. Technically, it's got protection from multicolor. Yeah, this is going to be rough. We really had a good hand, though. 3 Worthy Knights. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy's on point. Technically, I did say a Knights deck would win, though. I wasn't wrong. We're not the winners. But I wasn't wrong. I was right. That's what I told somebody I was voting for Trump. I said, at least the best thing is student loans might be free. That didn't go over so well. That wasn't funny. I was like, it's a joke. I look on the brighter side. Like I'm like, okay, listen, I don't think Biden's the greatest thing ever. Listen, let's face it. People that voted for Biden, they didn't vote for Biden because of Biden. In fact, Biden didn't even run because he was Biden. He just said, I'm not Trump. He's like, you know what my plan is? Nothing. I'm not Trump. He didn't, like, there was no plan. I think the Joker from The Dark Knight had a better plan. He's like, it's all part of the plan. So all right. Well, we're losing the game of dominance, which we have none of. Yeah, I just take it. It's a good game. Get crushed. I was heading in the right trajectory, and then poof. Oh. All right. I almost thought the name was Leviticus. You know what's crazy? This is actually where science and religion actually agrees. So in Leviticus, it says, "Don't eat the hooves of I'm so tired. Animals that eat their own cud. Basically, don't eat ham and pork." That's actually scientifically true. And what made me think of that is because this person is Leviticus, but I thought it said Leviticus. And that's what happens when you're tired. Pork is delicious. You know what? Actually, I hate pork. Ugh. I don't like cottage cheese. I don't like pork. It's like so the over under, he's got a bone crusher giant. I guess we'll test that. Or he's got that one, the counter spell. Yeah, that one. Cost 1. Yeah, that one. All right. Got to slide up in there, so he's playing Terror of the Peaks. Bacon. Okay, bacon's good. Bacon's good, but if you have turkey bacon, you'll recognize the fat. That's the thing. Like, if I eat bacon now, like regular bacon, like I'll notice the fat. It's like if you don't drink soda for like 6 months. I know some people call it pop. I say soda. But, okay. And I dropped the wrong mana. Let's just see what he has. Just get it over with. Is it like Brazen Borrower? No, Shark Typhoon. Okay, pulled pork, it's not bad. Yeah, pulled pork, you might have won me on that one. Yeah, pulled pork, that tastes good. Oh, you said pork chops. Okay, pulled pork, I don't like pork chops. It reminds me, like, it looks like a bad liver. Do you ever see like a liver? It's like, like there's a gallbladder, there's a bile, there's liver. Let's see here. Oh yes. Yeah, if you bake a pork chop, like if you overcook, I'm a weird dude. Like I all my meat is dry. Like I will literally overcook stuff by 5 minutes. Like I will go to the gym during COVID, but I will not eat undercooked meat. I don't know. Alright, is he dead? Alright, cool. But yeah, yeah, there's like cottage like I don't know. Cottage cheese, I tried it. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna be all cool. I'm gonna get my protein in. I'm gonna have some cottage cheese before I go to bed. And cottage cheese, it tastes like string cheese and somebody farted on it and poured water on it. It's like liquid string cheese and somebody farted on it. It's like, oh, this kind of tastes bad. Like, I don't know. I think it's something that you have to like. Like, I think there's no medium there. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah. You need a good salad, 3 shots of whiskey. No, got to get your macros in. Oh, boy. Oh, he had a mulligan down to 5 cards. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I just never fell in love with cottage cheese. Mayonnaise, too. Mayonnaise, like, do you ever watch, what was that Chris Farley one? It was Chris Farley and, what was that dude's name? That skinny guy. That always played with Chris Farley back in the day. Let's just do this. Let's see. He could have a flame sweep in his hand, or flame sweep. My gosh, Storm's Wrath. Let it pass. David Spade. David Spade. Oh, yeah, Storm's Wrath. Oh, gosh. Dang it. I should listen to myself talk to myself. No, I'm joking. Alright, so here we go. Because I just wanted to pluck them with that. Now we're left with that. But there's a scene in, it was David Spade and Chris Farley in, oh, that was beautiful time. I'm not going to lie. That was just, this whole video should be why it's better to be lucky than skillful. That's what this should be. We lose to luck and we win with it. That's why they named her Lady Luck. Oh. Here we go, cow. We can do this. But yeah, there's a part. I don't know if you remember, if you ever watched it. What was that? It had Chris Farley and David Spade. What was that? It was like one of their first movies together. What was that? He was a sales guy. Oh, what was that movie called? Tommy Boy. Anyway, they're like, when people like, I don't like mayonnaise. Like, there was a part in the movie where Chris Farley's eating food and David Spade just looked at him and goes, "I can hear you getting fatter." When I see mayonnaise, I just think of that scene right there. I'm like, I just can't understand mayonnaise. There are people that will grab a spoonful of mayonnaise and eat it. I'm like, you're eating fat. Like, it's just, cottage cheese is, like I said, I don't know. It's just preference. But the pulled pork, yeah, that is good. Yeah, like cottage cheese is like strained cheese and somebody farts on it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. All right. Love Struck Beast, so mono green, Grohl. I like what they did with their name, Maximum Cyrus, not Miley Cyrus. Cool. I don't know if that was their intent. Hey. All right. Bring it out and try to slide up in there for 2. He'll take it, of course. Actually, let's hold on to that, because he's got a nice overcard. Oh, yeah. Oh, so he is playing with Grohl. Okay. All right. Look at Scavenging. Scavenging Ooze is a beast. I kill this thing. I want to kill this. But then he's just going to turn around and make this thing bigger. And so, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put everything into my opponent's hands and see how he blocks. The fate is his. It's yours. Nice block. Block him. Block him. Do it. Come on. You know you want to block Fervent Champion. I just want to make him bigger. Do it. Yeah. Oh. Why does this player have to be good? All right. So we'll do that. I guess we're just going to have to kill that. Whew. Yeah, he's got big creatures. I just had to make a move there. Honestly, sometimes when you don't got the goods, you sometimes have to rely on your opponent maybe making a mistake. Our opponent did not. Nice. That's also nice. Ugh. But he's got the Wall of Love struck. I just want to... Alright, so we'll ping him. Ping him and pass. Ping him and pass. Sounds like the ballots at the 2020 election. I'm just joking. Hey, I made fun of Trump earlier. I can make fun, and I can poke at Biden. I'm an equal opportunity basher. All right. You know, I know I was telling people the other day. I said, do you see Bill Clinton shaking George Bush's hand? Barack Obama shaking George Bush's hand? Trump, they're all friends. I mean, in 4 years, Trump will be shaking... That's the thing about this. They will be shaking hands. I just had a conversation about this. I said, do you really think that they're into all this as much as you are? It's like two football players when they play versus each other. Like, they're talking all that smack. Okay, you know what? He just killed my guy. You know what? Bam! Bro stash. But, killed my 2-2. Yeah, it's like football players. It's like, do you really... Listen, so I played sports, and so, like... Do you really... Like... So I played in a tri-state. I'm not tooting my own horn here, but I played in a tri-state championship, all right? We were number 1. And I was in the paper and all that stuff, and I had the parade. I wasn't focused on what people were saying. Dude, I was too busy for the parade, my girlfriend, practicing, sports, traveling. We didn't even care what anybody said about what. Like, you really think people think like that? They don't. Nobody does. All right. I think we just no attacks. Yeah, we got the goods. Bring all the love-struck beasts to the yard. Remember that song? Milkshake to the yard? It's just love-struck beast. Yep. That's when you can understand songs. Oh no, it ruined my plan. I was gonna totally just gonna kill him with that. I have to kill him the good old fashioned way. I have to attack him. That sucks. He's got 3 blockers. Yeah, I think he's done. But yeah. Whew. Only reason why I bring up politics is because I'm not gonna say what happened tonight, but there's a big thing that happened. You gotta sneak. Yeah, you gotta do that. Are you down with the man? What? Why did "Down with the Sickness" pop in my head? Who sings that? Are you down with the sickness? Is that Rage Against the Machine? I think my gym plays that and it's stuck in my head. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what's cool about this card? This card sucks if you're thinking that, and you're absolutely correct, but versus mill decks, oh no, it's good. We have 32 creatures in this bad boy, and when they mill, they just put cards in your graveyard. This costs 2 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. And then you pay 2 life, take a creature card, put it on the battlefield. Joke's on them. Alright. We're playing versus that, so we'll keep the... Oh, no, I forgot to put in Embra Shellbreaker. Yeah, like 1/3 of my sideboard is dedicated to mill. Since standard is like 4 net decks, and then there's the rest. And then there's the rest. Oh, why did I keep this hand? Do you ever just like look at a hand and you're like, why did I keep... Why? I know I kept it because of the Worthy Knights. All right. Yeah, we'll drop it. Drop it like a Worthy Knight. Create some peasant 1/1 human creature tokens. Oh, if you're asking what happened tonight, yeah. So Trump lost the SCOTUS Supreme Court. That's what happened. They denied him. So basically, it's going to be certified on Monday. Pretty much, kind of what happened. Unless like something crazy happens, which could happen. All right, so if he's got the Great Henge, I'm thinking he's going to want to drop a land down, drop the Henge on turn 4, which would be smart to kill that right now. And I am going to be... It's 2020. I'm a conspiracy... No, I'm joking. I'm just going to kill it. I'm not even going to take it. I didn't board and shield Embereth. My bad. And I just don't want to see the Great Henge. You know, because I play with Gruul a lot, so I kind of understand their mentality. I'm like, I would drop the Mammoth first and then drop that. That would give me 5. It'd give it +2/+2. That'd be a 5/5. They can tap out for 9. All right. Well, before they might kill this, I'm going to bring out another Worthy Knight. Oh, we're getting bigger. And that's what she said. All right, 2 right there. And then take 3. Yeah. I think it's just like I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't a Biden fan at all. Like, he did not talk about he's been in for so many years. I thought he would be like the eloquent one, right? Like, here's my plan, here's my strategy, here's what I'm gonna do. He's like, nah, I got nothing. I'm just not Trump. That's what I got. I was like, you got anything else, Biden? Student loan debt. Oh, you got to throw in more than that, buddy. Anything else you can buy me? You gotta buy my... He's just buying the vote, so... It's like, what else are you gonna sell me? Come on, you... What else you got? Alright, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Or just attack. Yep, we'll attack with those. If he kills a knight, if he kills a creature, we'll just bring this out and draw a card. I thought he would blow that up and blocked. Okay. I don't see an out for this guy. Or girl. Yeah, it's a lot of tokens. Yeah. Oh, there's the Great Henge. I knew it was in there. Hey. We're getting somewhere. Well, hello, Clarice. Or Platinum Tier 1. Dope. Oh. I kind of call this like a cruiser deck. You just kind of cruise along. Kaidi Los. It's kind of some cool names. All right. Waiting on your opponent. Double black. Nah, not today. Oh. It wants to have a swamp, doesn't it? The question is, what is it? We could be in the Matrix. The Magic the Gathering Matrix. Okay. I cannot deny that we're not lucky here. Let's play how we can mulligan to get to land. Okay. We'll keep 4. I would say even this hand's livable, right? Oh, this is so bad. Scavenging Ooze. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this down and what? Just got no attacks. Golgari? Adventure? Do like nerdy Magic the Gathering pickup lines. Like, is Golgari really an adventure? Susie. No. Let's see here. I think. I mean, he's got to have a kill spell. It's a Golgari adventure. You know what else is an adventure? Dating. You want to date? Oh, you play Pokemon Go? Never mind. Like, what would be like a TCG pickup line? Ever like play that game? Like, what would be a good TCG pickup line? He's playing Golgari Adventure. And I wasted a very good Dire Tactics. Whoops. Whoopsies. Like, you want to see my Palocaronus Unchained? I don't know. What pickup lines could you have? If you do, it might be a Foul Mire Knight. No, that doesn't even make sense. I can't even do that. It's a 4/4. Let's see here. We're living off 3 mana here. You know what was a very underrated song? I just thought we're living off 3 land here, and that rhymes with Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. And so my OCD mind thought that that was relevant, and it really wasn't. Yeah, there's really nothing more to add to that one. Oh yeah, what I was getting at. If you look, there's a very good song. I'm still living off 3 land. I guess that buys me a turn. Oh, but if you go to it's a Bon Jovi song. I know it's song number 1. It's a I can picture the CD. It's white, and I can't remember anything else. But the song is called, I'm going to put it in the chat. It's called Thank You for Loving Me. No, seriously, if anybody has like a girlfriend, boyfriend thing, whatever. Really good to play. It's a really good, like, thoughtful song. All right. That's at 5. I think I can't kill it because it's got a... Wait, that's a vigilance counter. Technically, that's still a counter. Yeah. Crap. I really can't get to that. But yeah, the song from Bon Jovi is called Thank You for Loving Me. And it's a good song. If you have like anybody has like a boyfriend or girlfriend, that's a really good one. It'll come off as thoughtful. Can you just bring that back? Yeah. Alright, so nothing really happened. Right there.
I hope things get out of hand. My herd grows ever larger.
That's what getting stuck on 3 land reminded me of. Song number 1. Only reason why is I'd have like older songs in my car that were thoughtful. Literally, I'd put down songs that are thoughtful. I was like, and that's a good song. And we are going to get crushed. So Golgari Adventures, huh? I haven't seen this one in a while. Yeah, Jungle Hollow instead of, yeah. Golgari Adventures, like, even when Eldraine came out, it was a pretty popular deck for, like, a couple weeks. And then with Zendikar, when everything rotated, it seemed like Golgari Adventure again was going to be, like, and that lasted, like, a couple weeks. But overall, it's a good deck. It just never solidly took off in Standard.
My herd grows ever larger.
Okay. A Nightmare Scavenger in Golgari Adventures. I guess that makes sense, right? I mean, you don't have to play with rogues. I guess if you're going to kill creatures, that does make sense. Like, let's just face it. Let's just take it. Do the whole good game, good sport. Yeah, Golgari really took off when Eldraine came out, like the first 3 weeks. Then it was like, oh, Oko. Oops, Fires of Intervention. Oops, Wilderness Reclamation. Oops, Sultai Control. Zendikar. Then when Zendikar came out, it looked pretty good, and then it's like Omnoth. All right. Let's see here. So we do have a pretty good chunk of our sideboard dedicated to Mill. He's playing with a lot of kill spells. So let me take out Rimrock Knight and board in Embrace Shellbreaker. You just know that the Great Henge is probably sitting in there. We just didn't see it. So I think I'm going to go with that. Or just rely on luck to make me look better than what I am. All right. The one good thing about Dire Tactics, exiling a creature that we have in the deck, it gets rid of Wicked Wolf. Okay, it's not the best hand, but we'll keep it. You know what? I want to scry. Very good card. So the bad thing with that move is I didn't lead off with Fervent Champions. But he's playing Golgari Adventures. I mean, what's the worst thing he's going to bring out turn 2? You know what? Let's just come out blazing here. I mean, he's going to bring out, what, Scavenging Ooze or kill a creature. I'd rather have him kill a Fervent Champion over Worthy Knight if I had to pick. Yeah. Or he's going to kill them both. Did not see that coming, not going to lie. That's where this beauty comes in. Draw cards whenever a creature dies. All right. Just get rid of the Death Toucher. And just slide up in there for 2. Slide right up in there. Oh yeah. Feel the burn. Feel the Worthy Knight. Giggity. Got another one. He's got like double of everything. Dang. He's like, that's right, you take one too. Is this like double everything? Seriously, I think it's like double this, double that, double this, double that. Double this, double that. It's like, Q. All right. Yes, no, maybe. Get rid of that. Pass the turn. Death Toucher. So we were cruising there for a little bit. Kind of sliding right through there. Ugh. Oh, I'm not going to bring Gigantha back because here's the deal. I actually want him to attack, block with a 1/1, drop this down, draw a card. We'll get 2 1/1s off of that. If he doesn't blow this up, of course, and yeah. Yeah, I have to let that die. So out of all the decks, Golgari Adventures, huh? Giving us the fits. I want him to attack with this, so we just block with this. And then we can draw a bunch of cards off all the creatures that died. Ah, mourn all the human peasants that died this turn. Let's have a moment of silence. Okay, never mind. Let's just draw some cards off it. And they're all land. Q. Show our desperation by bringing Gigantha back to our hand. All right. Lovestruck Beast. Draws a card. If you think about it, Golgari is, yeah, it's really value creatures. I mean, you get a lot of value. 6/6 on a 4-dropper. Yeah. Yeah, we just Let that slide on through. We're just going to cycle that. Bring down Gigantha. Save our Death Toucher. All right. Cool. Yeah, for those that just came in, yeah, thanks for watching. If you came in while I was talking about Chris Farley and pork chops, I'm sorry. You kind of got me at the wrong time. Whole nother conversation. But, yeah, we were cruising, and then Golgari gave us the most fits. I'd have to say this Golgari Adventures has given us the most problem. No doubt about it. I don't think we're going to live through this one. Got a little bit of hope. See, the thing is, they just, the creatures are just so big. And it just really just, it just creates this like big brick wall that Donald Trump failed to build. I'm just joking. I can't stop. I have to. I was making fun of Biden, a little bit of Trump. It's a joke. All right. You kill the right creature. Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to attack with everything. I like that. Tough. Well, that's going to seal it. I'm not going to complain. I don't feel entitled. Yeah, I mean, you really think about it, though. You get a 6/6 for 4 mana. You get 5/5 for 3. I mean, if you want to stop a quick weenie deck, and then you just get value off creatures. I mean, just with removal. Yep. Well, you gotta lose one. Good game. Boink. On the avatars, I think Chandra, what do we get with the Zendikar pack? All right. Whoa. Glasspool Mimic. Okay, so I get my 4th one. 820. Okay. All right. Let's go with Cow. All right. Will we see a Rogue Mill deck? We have not seen Rogue Mill. I don't want to see it. Okay, so Obosh Pyromance automatically tells you it's going to be Teamer. Okay. We'll keep Stormfist Crusader. Yep, so it's going to be Teamer. Any single time you see this, it's going to be Teamer. colors, right? It's just like a glaring giveaway. So everything has to be 3, so they'll have like Bone Crusher Giants, which hopefully they don't have in their hand right now, because that would suck. Yep, and it's Teamer. Cool. And the one thing I don't like about Teamer sometimes, we're kind of helping them out by drawing cards. Let's just slide up in there for 3. Slide right up in there. So he's got a Ketra Triome. And there's the Bone Crusher. That, I feel, okay. So, let's do the smart thing. Yep, slide up in there with the fist. Boom. You know what? I just want to bring him down. He's a dwarf. He's not a human, so he doesn't get +1/+1. Dang it. He got shortchanged. Oh, I looked like this, literally. I looked like the Rimrock Knight. It was bad. I just got my beard trim. It was bad. I think everybody kind of looks like a Rimrock Knight. Yep. So when a human comes into play, you exile a card from the graveyard. Okay. What's better than 1 Fervent Champion? 2. Good game? You mad, bro? No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. It was a joke. Alright, so there's our mill hate. Telling you. The Cauldron of Eternity. They mill you. Creature cards go in the graveyard, so it costs 2 less. Pay 2 life. Alright. Now, of course, when you bring these in, you have to take out your companion, of course, because it breaks Gigantha's companion rules. So, that's why you see that. And he was playing Teamer. So, the Great Henge. Maybe board. You know what? I am going to be stubborn and be aggressive. I'm going to go with the beard. Trust the beard. The beard of knowledge. The Rimrock Knight. And I was going to say, by the way, I think those are the 2 best avatars. Chandra. I'll keep it. Alright. Yeah, we'll lead off with this guy. Whenever he dies, a knight gets +1/+1. Whenever 2020 ends, 2021 gets. I don't know. I can't do anything with that one. All right. Drop this down. You know what? I will trade this for that. He's not going to do it. I'd take the 2. Yeah. Because if he's got a Bone Crusher Giant, I'd want to give this +1/+1. Lovestruck Beast. Alright. Well, this is the thing about Dire Tactics. It's really good, but it does bite you in the butt a few times. And this is one of those scenarios. So, it gets rid of Wicked Wolf, because you just exile a creature. Doesn't matter if it gets indestructible, but this is a scenario where it does bite you in the butt. Because I'd love to exile that, but I can't. Can't do it. So, I'm Going to scry. Okay, Worthy Knight. So what I'm going to do at this juncture is attack, because I don't want to give it away that we have a death touch in our hand. And so that sets this up, because if we just attack with a 2/1, he's not going to block it, right? He's going to think we're up to something. At least when I attack with 2 creatures, it makes it kind of look like we were not doing anything. If I just tagged with a 2/1, that would have looked a little bit weird with a 5/5 on the board. So you kind of set that up there by just like psyching out your opponent a little bit. Because we got to buy time for the tactics. Yeah, 2 of them. Okay. I am... What's he have here? He's got this. I'm cool with just killing that. Let's just get rid of it. See ya, Sally. Edgewall Innkeeper. Whatever you self-identify as. A human peasant. All right. Let's bring this out. So we got a Worthy Knight, 3/1. We're not exactly in the best position, though. I mean, good. But understand, his deck has more value. We're faster. Like Terror of the Peaks. Thank God for Dire Tactics. See what I was saying about our position? It's like, it looks good now. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring this guy out. So the Stormfist, yeah, I mean, we're drawing a card, but he's drawing a card, and we're stuck on 4 mana, and that's huge. Terror of the Peaks, Genesis Ultimatum. Still stuck on 4. Still stuck on 4. All right. This might be a game where we just bring out so many knights and then use this to kill. It might be one of those games. I think it's going to be one of those games. We saw it earlier. I think it's going to be it. Yeah. So I think we're going to go Smitten Swordmaster. Smitten Swordmaster again. Unless he's got like an odd Ember Cleave. He can't, because he's got Obosh. Huh. You know what they do have? They do have that one card that's like the new Fling. You know, where you can sacrifice a creature. I've seen that. Because he's loading up. I don't know why. Yeah, that's game. Still on form. So, it's not a kill yet. It's not a complete kill yet. I think we could kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we won. All right, so I'm gonna bring one of these out. get to hit him for 1, and then just do that. Okay. Phew. Mardu Knights. Sliding right up in there. Nice. Come on, cat. Nice. Just stomping down the competition. I still can't get over this. Oh, that's not the one. Oops, my bad. Look at that one. Bam! He's like a fervent champion with like a nice stash. Look at that stallion. That man ring. I'm not flicking you guys off. It's just a joke. All right, Dark. Have a good one, man. Let's see. Heal. We do have white in the deck. I'm going to rely on Stormfist Crusader here. Heavily. Heavily. Okay. So we're going to pop a squat right here. And just get in with those little jabs. With the Fervent Champion. And, okay, so... You know, let's just attack first. I don't want to give away our colors just yet. Just keep on pounding that pavement. Here we go. In this deck, it operates like a smooth machine. I put a lot of emphasis on drawing off of... You'll take that. Nice. A lot of draw off our creatures here. Alright, so... Let me just drop that guy. Oops. I meant to use Heartless Act. And I accidentally dropped that. That was a big oof on my part. Yeah, I meant to kill that thing. My bad. So hopefully he doesn't have Shadow to the Sky, because that was not my finest play. Okay, that's pretty much just going to cement the game. Alright, I'm not going to drag it out. Yep, we'll just attack. Alright. So like I said, for our sideboard, we have Cauldron of Eternity, and if you're like, that card's crap, you're right. It is. I'm not going to lie with you. Hear me out. We have a curve of 1.9, 32 creatures, 6 non-creatures. With Gigantha, we have 33 creatures. So, imagine you're playing versus a mill rogue. Dimir, right? Dimir rogue mill, Dimir rogues, or just mill control. This costs 2 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. And you pay 2 life and return a target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. And again, really focus on the card draw with Ox of Agnos, escape, draw cards. And of course, Phoenix of Ash, just to block their flying rogues. This is a card that nobody plays with. Liliana's Standard Bearer. So it's a 3-1 for 3. We're going to pretend like we're sideboarding, but we're not. But I just have enough time to cover this really quickly. When it enters the battlefield, draw X cards where X is the number of creatures that died under your control this turn. So you notice I'm focusing on card draw off my creatures. Really, I just want to do that. And Revival. And that's kind of how you have to do it. So we'll just go with our base package and just see what they're going to do. And they go first. Not really that good of a hand, but we'll keep it. I'll gamble with it. White or black? I might regret it. So that's kind of the one things with this deck that you have to be very aware of, like what mana you're going to drop first, because with Dire Tactics, okay. So he's playing a white life gain deck, right? We didn't have enough time to really see what he was playing last game. Nice. Alright, we'll take 2 to the dome. We'll drop this guy. Drop this guy. Attack with that. Now, these don't help you cast out anything besides knights or equipments, so it doesn't help with Dire Tactics. That's why I said the mana that you... Ouch. Well... I mean, we can't even really cast Gigantha if we put it in our hand. We need a... This can get ugly pretty quick. Especially if he's life gain. Well, he is. He or she is. So we got 2 Fervents. Kind of have a little standoff here. Put Gigantha back. No attacks. Yeah, and this is going to be really tough. Lyris. We really need to get into that mana base. I would have exiled this whenever this... But now he's got Lyris on the board. Still can't attack. And you're noticing the one thing that this deck does struggle with. And by the way, this is what's cool about Dire Tactics, right? You can exile Indestructible. The one weakness that we saw out of is decks that can go pretty wide with, like, their creatures are really like small casting cost but get huge. We're gonna take that. Actually, this is gonna be weird. We can actually cast Dire Tactics using Gigantha. How often can you just do that? Let's just do it. Not too often are you going to see Dire Tactics off in a Knight's deck. That was pretty cool. All right. Let's see. I might want to save this so we can hit them. Let me just move to my next phase. It's got lifelink. Never mind. You gave it lifelink till end of turn. Anyway, so that's the advantage of dire tactics, I guess. Oh. But that's the big advantage of having that card. Actually, I probably should have. Yeah. Probably should have blocked that. To survive, we'll use Gigantha to off. What? Okay. Lifelink, indestructible. Okay, so he can gain. Nah, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We can't attack. We'll probably lose, but we'll go to game 3, is what I'm trying to say. But being able to just tap Gigantha for what we did. Alright, so we're just going to attack. Oh. He's got the game, but I think that was just cool to use Gigantha like that. Ooh. So this is a good game. But we'll let it play out. Let him play with his deck. And us lose. Good game. He's like, I'm not done yet. I will double kill you. All right. Gonna push us to a game 3. So, see how dire tactics was a little bit limiting there? Okay. We devote a lot of our sideboard to, again, mill. So, we could board in eliminate, but I'm going to keep dire tactics in here because of the sheer fact that he does have Lyris. Exile's really good. And the fact that he also has Indestructible. So I think dire tactics pays off. Ready to rumble. Here we go. Alright, no one-landers. Oh, what is up with the tournament grounds? Okay, we'll keep it. Let's just do it. That's what Nike tells us to do. Let's just do it. We'll slide up in there for 1 again. So, depending upon what we draw is going to depend if this is good or not. We need to really get into our mana base. I don't know what's up with the tournament grounds. No mana base. Okay. Yeah, that would have came in handy. And the one thing you don't want to do is get into these stalemates. You don't want to get into these stalemates right here. Yeah. See, if I attack with these two, he can double block, kill. But I can kill Daxos, so then he can sack that. Nope. We can live with that. Because we're really desperate to get into our mana bases here. And, oh, man. Whew. We are just missing. All right. I'm still going to hold on to that. The Swordmaster. And I can't attack. So, we'll just pass. So, we do struggle with big toughness creatures that can come on the board pretty quickly. If we can't remove them. That is a kryptonite of this deck. Yep. So we have to draw mana, right? Just probability. Okay. So we did get our black source. He can just sack this to that, honestly. All right. Yep, we're just keep on dropping them down. Attacks, end the turn. So now we got our mana base, but he does hold up a big 2/8 creature. Alright, Banishing Light. He's taking these 2/1s for some reason. I don't know, maybe he's getting favorable draws off our Stormfist Crusader. Well, that's a 3/10. Alright. Okay. So let's drop this. Let's drop this. And then all of our humans. Remember, this is a Knights deck, but we have 30 Knights, but we also have 29 humans. These guys are all humans. Kudro. So, what we lack in toughness, we kind of can get on speed. I think we get more value because a lot of people have a lot more mana in their decks than we do. I think we get more value because of our creatures. And we kind of put our opponents into like a weird bind a lot. And so next turn we can use, if he doesn't gain too much life, we can just hold on to that and use it. But who knows what's going to happen? Takes that. Did gain a life. Yep, we just take it. I think he's going to take 2 from this, and then we're going to be able to light him up with that. And we're not going to drag it out. Okay. Whew. So it's a pretty efficient deck. It's just sometimes when we lose, we just lose bad. Just like any other deck. And here we go. And sometimes, honestly, when you're playing this deck, it's not like we have a plan all the time. We just... Do I even look like I have one anyway? Yeah. But you just roll with it. The one deck we haven't played yet. So we've played Temur with Terror of the Peaks. We've played Gruul. Mono Green. We haven't played Rogue yet. I don't know. We'll have to see. All right. But yeah, guys, sometimes even when you lose, just have fun. Except when you get 1 mana. I'm just joking. All right, we have to mulligan that one. What did I just say about getting mad? I'm just joking. We'll have to mulligan that one. Oh. 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 I guess we keep 4. That's not gonna. We're not gonna get to that. Let's just face it. We're not gonna get to that. All right. Oh, great. Mono Green Gilded Goose. We got a 1-lander. We still got a 1-lander. All right. This is not going to go well, is it? Definitely not. Yes, we got land. Why not? Over, under, he's got a Wicked Wolf. Not a Brontodon. Alright. Trail of Crumbs. Maybe we can draw if we can get out of this game with any competitiveness whatsoever. I feel like we're like the New England Patriots when they lost Tom Brady. You know, we're just like trying to do what's make best of what we have. If anybody follows football. Oh boy. We'll have to pass. So he's technically got 5 mana, right? There's the Wicked Wolf. And that will be our... I don't know. Might be able to squeak out of this. Yeah, we'll just take it. All right. No attacks. So the one thing that would crush us right now is that 7/6 trample, sack 3 foods. It comes back into play. That. Exactly that. So it's got vigilance, trample. When it dies, you sacrifice 3 foods to return it back. Another important reason why exile is pretty important, right? No blocks. Oh boy. Yeah, he just outvalues us in toughness. We did good versus Mono G the first time around, but this time with our land. Well, I gotta force him to use that. So that's 5. Block that to that like that. But then he can do that again. Yeah, we just have to force block it. Yep, and bring that bad boy right back into play. So, what is the card that we're looking for? We're looking for... Oh, he's got the Great Henge. I think that's going to steal that. But we're still looking for Dire Tactics right here. But just absolutely crushing us right now. Oops. We do have this that comes into play with Death Touch. So, I don't know. Let's see where this goes. Another Wicked Wolf. You know what? I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of it. I'll play it out. And what I mean by that is I'll play it my turn and let him do whatever. If we don't draw into anything, then I'll just pass. Actually, I'm gonna take the damage. Good game. I don't want to show him anything because this game was kind of rough. As far as the triple mulligan. Okay, so we're automatically going to take out the Rimrock Knight for this guy. Destroys artifacts. This is somewhat good, but Dire Tactics really just takes care of the problem, so we're just going to run it like that. But yeah, mono green, legit right up there. I'll keep it. So we'll just bring out the Triumph first. And I'm just going to run that as a creature. Just make it bigger. That's what she said. But, alright, brings that into play. There's the tough part. He could have a Wicked Wolf, right? He could kill this 2/2 just like that. But we'll just exile him. So even if he could give him indestructible, like right there's a good example, right? Alright, we're gonna bring this guy down. So there's Eric Cartman in 60 years. Kind of slumped over. Another Wicked Wolf. Dang. All right. Deck for 3. Wolf is a beast. Great Henge. All right. Kind of why you want to put Shield Embereth in there to kill Great Henge. But kind of had to drop it early. It happens. So those 2 Wicked Wolves really hurt. So, the storyline is Dire Tactics. I mean, that's really... Alright. I mean, he's at 8. I mean, if I swung, he would definitely kill, block. I mean, he would I would definitely kill. Doesn't matter what order you do it. Block. And that's why drawing cards is very crucial in this deck. As like I said, the Stormfist Crusaders, the other knight that draws cards. Because as you can see, I mean, he's at 8, but he can easily just... I mean, if I attack... If I was him, I would crush that, crush this, block that, and then he would take... He can block that too, so he'd be down to 4. These would die. Oh, never mind. He's got a food token. Forget it. He'll just sack it with the... He'll just sack that. Oh. So Mono G. We got Mono G the first time, Mono Green the first time around, but this time, yeah, not as impressive. Yep. Nice. So this is not what we want to see here. I mean, right here you can sacrifice 2 humans to destroy something 4 or greater, but at this point, it's just with a Great Henge. We'll play it out a couple turns. But yeah, so people wondering why the Great Henge went from like a $10 card to like, what, 25 to 30 now in real life. Because when you have 5 sets in the format only until next month, and it'll be 6, Great Henge is really a strong card. Always was, but I'm actually going to eat it. He's probably like, that was the easiest ever attack on Earth. He's like, did that just happen? Is there any magic tricks? Nope. Yeah. Oof. Great Henge is a beast. But really what started everything was just double Wicked Wolf. That's really the... Yep, and usually we can get away with dropping a Swordmaster. Like, usually we have them, like, at, what, 3-4 life, and we just, like, kind of ping them. But this is just... We just suck right now. He did gain a lot of life off that. There's a chance he may not... He'd have to really misplay this severely. Like, he'd have to... Like... So this is where you have to start doing math, right? We've been through 25% of our deck, exactly 25, right? 15 cards out of 60, 25%. We did draw one swords, or this... So it's 1-to-1. There's a 25% chance we draw this. We've gone through 25% of our deck, so we're at a 1-to-1 ratio with our card. So mathematically, it would take about another 7 or 8 draws to really get to another one of these, right? I mean... So here's what I'm going to do. Past the blockers, we're going to block that. We'll go to block that. Block. Then we're going to activate, we're going to kill the 2 humans that we blocked with to kill that. So it's like a triple block. And will just keep us alive for a turn here. Without sacrificing the house. But I'm just going to tell you right now, there's no mathematical way we can win. Oops, my bad. Hold on. Target that one. Then we'll sacrifice the 2 humans that we... Okay. That we blocked with. To kill that. So we'll take 5 and still have some life. Yep, and didn't really get much. So maybe we can buy ourselves another turn. Like I said, you know, math is not on our side here. I mean, like, I don't even think there's a out that we have. Right? So he just... He's just drawing off this, really. So if you never were into Aldrain, I'll pass. He's got a questing beast. Okay. So if you pay 1 when you sacrifice a food, you look at the top 2 cards of your library, and then you can put 1 in your hand, the rest at the bottom. So it's kind of like a scry 2 draw card. Ish. Yep, there's that Wicked Wolf. And I'd kill this if I was him. Absolutely. The only thing cool about this guy, you can sacrifice him to himself. We'll sack that human to kill that. And if he just attacks, we'll just take it and just go on to the next match. We don't have to drag this one out. Definitely going to kill us. Nice. Yep, he knows it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Good game. Which means death in Magic the Gathering. We'll take it. All right. We go backwards for that one. But overall, so far, we kind of cruised platinum pretty. I mean, we're almost out of. We were actually, if we would have won that match, we would have been out of platinum. So we kind of like breezed through it tonight. Just this morning, just kind of. As I say that, we'll probably lose our next match. Say that now. All right. Again, I hope everybody stays. Oh, one land. We're not going to do this like last game, are we? No. Okay. Kinda. That's still wonky. Eek. In this deck, I'd rather give up a land. Yep. He's playing Radkos. Okay, so Radkos is not widely played, so I'm guessing he's going to be self-mill. Maybe. I don't know. He took our Kudro. Okay. So we're just going to stay back here and just, when he declares attacks, probably just kill that. Just like that. We don't want him casting our guy. Yep, self-mill. Okay. Figure that. So this is where Kudro comes in really good. Danrith, whenever he comes into play, you can exile a creature. Him or another human. Okay. Yeah, he's self-mill. This is where he's awkwardly good. I mean, Radkos is a dying deck. It's a good deck. It's just, it just died. I don't know why it died. People don't really play it too much. It used to be like, it used to dominate the meta at one point. That was shortly lived. Yep, pass. So we didn't see a Croxa. Okay, now we do. So this Dire Tactics becomes more valuable by the second because it exiles, and he's got double Croxa. Ouch. Not even worth bringing back to our hand. He was hiding those puppies. So if he brings us out, he forces us to discard. We'll just flick this out with Flash. And he's going to. Yep. So that hurts double Croxa. I know I've been harping it the last 2 matches, but Dire Tactics would be very good here. Yep. So all he has to do is put 1 more card in the bin, and he can get Croxa right back out. Yep. That'll do it. All right, so I have a mill sideboard. Don't really have a self mill sideboard, other than this lantern here. So this becomes a point of preference. Do you trust that you're going to get Dire Tactics where you can just exile the creature? Or do you want to approach it with this? I think what we do is we just approach it both ways. Try to get them from the graveyard, and then that. Do they run any artifacts that I'm really aware of? I don't think they do. Maybe take out a Rimrock Knight and board one of these in. Whenever they kill a creature from creatures that died that turn, we draw a card. Yeah, he's got a lot of kill. A lot of kill, a lot of mill. Self-mill. XJX. Alright. So hopefully get more than 1 mana. Ugh. The Chalice? You mean the Lantern? Oh, you're talking about the sideboard, the Chalice. It allows you to bring back. So if they're milling you like a rogue deck, it costs 12 mana. And if you're like, well, that's stupid, you're right, it is. But it costs 2 less to cast for each card in your graveyard. Oh, for self mill. It does nothing for self mill. If that's what you're asking. If they're milling you, it does stuff. You can bring a creature from your graveyard onto the battlefield, but you can't do anything with their graveyard. So, like versus a rogue deck, if they're pounding you to death. Yeah, we'll just chill out. Was that your question? I don't know if I answered that. Alright, we'll bring this down. So at least if he kills that, puts a counter on that guy. Make him buff, go to the gym. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... I used it, like, I just was just being stupid. And I used it, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. So let's see here. And this is also good too, right? Kudrow comes into play, exile card. So, kind of like awkwardly, we're decent versus self, kind of. Like, ish. I don't care. I'm just going to attack with both of these. I'm just going to cast it. I don't care. I just don't want him getting any value out of that graveyard. Yeah, so if you ever use that card, Chalice, versus, it's funny when you use it. It's funny. Because they look at it like, what? Did you just play that? The card that's, like, really dumb? Like, yeah, that just happened. Alright, oof. Slide up in there for 3. I'm thinking he's got a kill spell, but he might be... No, he's got it. He's got the Croxa. Does he have double Croxa like last game? That would be not good luck. Yeah, we just have to pull this now. I mean, there's no really getting around that. I'm thinking he's gonna eat the 3. He might eat that 3. No? No one Gigantha's coming down? Yeah. Why the heck not? Bring that beautiful elk out. Dire Tactics. Oh, you sexy beast. He's got 1 card. Down to 1 life. Dreams can come true. I don't know. He's only got 3 cards in his graveyard. Over under, he's got a kill spell. What do you think? I think he does. But you can't claim the firstborn Gigantha. You cannot do it. Alright. So I'll just bring this down as a creature. I'll give Radkos this. It does not die very easily. It's like... It kind of feels like the Cauldron Familiar just doesn't ping you. It's just... the Radkos is just so resilient. Like, it's just... When you think you got him, you don't. Alright, he has to block one and one. He's got no choice. He didn't bring this out. So, what is the card that I've been harping all morning that we're going to need? Dire Tactics. That's a tough choice. Actually, I think you bring out the Agnos. I think you bring this out. Because then you could mill 3 cards. You know, discard... Yeah, I think... Okay. Is that 1? Or 2, my bad. Nice beginning gain of life. Jeez. See, I don't want him to attack with Kroxa. I really don't. So by keeping this card in my hand, that might entice him to attack. Just thinking he can get rid of this, but then again, Crocs is killing. Oh boy. The sad part is I took out Claim the Firstborn out of my sideboard. Oh, so close. Such a resilient deck, Radkos. We had a good run though. We were cruising through platinum, and then we just hit a kind of like an athlete at the end of their career. Just hit it like a brick wall. Bad analogy, but ah. And see, this is a deck that can easily slide into the format, Radkos, because everybody's so concerned with like rogues and like Dimir control, Dimir, whatever version you want to run of it. That you don't. It's hard to stop mill and then stop self mill. All right, good game. Ban Groxa. So we're going backwards. Yeah, you know, I don't know about banning Crocs. It's a good card. I mean, it's like, I mean, obviously it's really good. it's really hard to defend versus bull. Like I'm loaded to the gills versus Mill. When you think about it, Mill controls 1/3 of my sideboard. Actually, technically, in a weird way, it kind of controls more than that. So, but really, it's not a deck that you see too much of. Or unban Euro. Yeah, when they banned Euro, I didn't like it at first when they first banned it, but then after I kind of saw the format after Omnoth was banned, well, I think what happened is the format got stale, right? The format got stale. I think so because you've had there's like the same 4 to 5 decks playing in the format, right? You got mono green, you got Gruul, which I should be happy about, but I'm not happy about it. What I loved about Gruul was it wasn't exactly a top 5-6 deck, and so I kind of enjoyed making it into one. But now that there's only like 4 to 5 decks, Gruul's one of them, it doesn't feel as fun anymore. It's like, yeah, if I play with Gruul, I'm already kind of playing like a top 5 deck already. My opponent's like, dude, shut up and play. He's like, hello? I'm sorry, my bad. He's like, I don't care. Play your deck. Yeah, I liked Riot. My opponent's like, you know what I liked? You playing your deck. Yeah. Gruul Spellbreaker was huge. That just screams, I have a kill spell and I'm waiting for you. Doesn't it? It sure does. You know, let's keep on doing it. Is he gonna do Omen in the Sea? Okay, I was gonna say, because he stalled. I'm like, he's gotta have something in his hand. Hopefully, it's not a land, an extinction event. He is playing an 80 card deck, so odds aren't that good. But we said that with Fires of Intervention when that was in the format, right? You guys remember the turn 3 Teferi, turn 4 Fires, just automatic? And again, I keep on saying the stud of the night is Dire Tactics. It just gets rid of Wicked Wolf. It just doesn't play around. Just exile. It doesn't play. That being said, we'll get rid of 2. We'll bring in this because he's got a lot of kill. So let's bring crap back. Yeah, the format will be a little stale until the next set comes out. Nope, no cleavage. Have no cleavage. None whatsoever. I was out of the gym for a long time, Chorus. I don't have any cleavage, man. I have to build the chest back up. I'm joking. No, I don't have Ember Cleave in here. But I would like more than 1 mana. That's what I would like. It's like, fine. I'll give you the next best thing. 2. We can survive off that. Yeah. Nope. And I truly think that's a thing where like, let's do that. If he's gonna waste a kill spell, let's do it on that. Because he took 3. So, Brazen Borrower. Or Ominacy. Draws a card. I forgot. Were you? Oh, so you were trying to put on some weight. Extinction event. Put that down there. Ouch. All right. Yeah, shoot him for 2. Nice. Just do that. But yeah, I forgot you're trying to put on weight. Let's see here. Skyclave Apparition, 2 to the face. He's going to just continue to look at my hand. All right, put that in now. So what'd you do to get past it? I figured he was going to drop flicker all that stuff in, so I didn't drop down a creature. Let's see here. I'm gonna drop this down. Which I think was utterly stupid of me to do. Because he can see my entire hand, so I can't even bluff. Q. Yeah, diet's definitely important, yeah. And another extinction event. Eek. I mean, did you lift weights with that, or was it just like working out on the rig, like working in the rig? Or yeah, right. Are you doing the oil? Were you the one doing the oil? I have no bluff. You can see everything. My stepfather had big ass forearms. He was a carpenter, and he was offered to become a foreman. And I was so young, I was like, just become a foreman, like just. And he's like, no. Okay, exile. Yeah, he liked being one of the guys, I think. And but it's like his body couldn't do what his mind wanted him to do, type of thing, after a while. I'm not saying that's your case. I'm saying like that was just utterly stupid for me to cast that. I think I'm gonna die. But what I'm trying to say is when he was doing carpentry, yeah, he got big forearms from just that. Was my point. Okay. He's like, we'll just let him play it out. I'm not going to stall for time, though. He's just showing off now. He's like, I am going to kill you and make sure I kill you twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times over. All right. Gosh, I think Dire Tactics actually... The whole night. The whole morning, Dire Tactics. Keep it. Alright, lead off with that. Guess lead off with this. Hopefully he doesn't have a kill spell. Just for fun, we'll drop this. He probably has a kill spell. Like, now. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. I'll just drop this. I was going to try to get more 1/1s out on the battlefield. A lot of people have been killing this tonight. Okay, because Stormfist is pretty good. All right. Slide up in there for 5. I'm going to flash things in. If he's just going to keep on kill spelling. I'll flash this in. Bring that down. And turn. Yep. Good gosh. I'm gonna draw nothing because he exiled. Alright. Slide in for 3. Could Dire Tactics be the stud again? The hero nobody deserves. Maybe it is. The unsung hero of the Dire Tactics. Gigantha. Can Gigantha close this out? You know, what'd be the best job is people that talk about the movies. I think that'd be the best job. In this action-packed thriller, Gigantha the Wellspring takes on Archon of Sun's Grace. Yep. So he's got 2 cards left. Why not for the fun of it? You can sack that as a food. Ah, oh, dang it. You don't want to drag this one out. Ew. So, Heartless Act or... Oh, wow. Okay. I want to win the lottery, and the numbers I want to play are... I'd rather be lucky than skillful. Kind of. Oh, yeah, Dire Tactics proving to be a stud. Moving in the right direction. But no, Gorse, that's good. A lot of people that have, have trouble gaining weight. That's, I mean, people for different reasons. But yeah. I think they just still have those secret lair same drops. Let's go get it. Let's go get that diamond status. All right. The hand's not that good, but we'll keep it. We'll lead off with that. All right, a familiar friend. Teamer Tear. Don't have Bone Crusher. And of course, why not? It really doesn't matter what I drop here. Lotus Cobra. guess if you're in a digital artwork, that's got pretty good digital artwork. I gotta give them credit for that. Does he want to sack those two? Nope. This doesn't look good. No, I didn't get the Bob Ross lands. Nope, 3 Lotus Cobras. Oh. No, I didn't. Nope. Did you get them? Okay, yeah, there's like a code, right? Let's see here. Put this down. Yeah, sure. Trips Cobras. Genesis Ultimatum. Is he gonna get the Ugin or nope? Just a lot of Cobra triggers. Are these the Ross lands right here? We're just absolutely gonna get crushed. I got you. Yeah, thanks for dropping those. Yeah. At Gorse. There's the red one. Which one's your favorite? I kind of like the red, how it kind of goes back. But then, I don't know, I like blue. We're just going to get killed. Yeah, I'm not going to show him anything. We'll just let it go. The swamp. Good game. I like the update they did here. I don't know if you played Arena after the update. It's a lot it's a lot smoother. Like you notice it doesn't have those like after a match it would give that like pause. Like it seems more fluid. Anyway, he just utterly destroyed us. I haven't seen the swamp. Card Bro. I'll wing it. Yeah, it's smoother. I guess this is coming out white. All white. We'll lead off with that. We'll back it up with this. Just buy as much time as we can until we get black mana, because we're not much we could really do. Of course, I was having this conversation earlier. But I was making jokes like about like Biden, Trump. I was just joking around. Like I'm an equal opportunity basher. Let's drop this. But I got into a conversation, not with anybody on here or anything like that, but I got into a conversation. I was like, you do realize, like, if you watch like George Bush and Barack Obama are shaking hands all the time, like during like get-togethers, like Clinton. I said they're all friends. Like Donald Trump will be shaking the hand. I would not be surprised of Obama like in 2 to 3 years. Terror of the Peaks. All right. Bring this out. Look at that beast. I guess this got some good artwork too. The ultimate stomp.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Stumpy.
Make these buff. Do I attack him? You might as well block.
Seems I need to evolve too.
Terror of the Peaks. Yeah, so we need a Heartless Act. I didn't get it that time. All right. I was thinking about attacking. Yeah, I thought about swinging the 2 knights. Yeah, the whole night, the number one card I've been saying is Dire Tactics, like the whole night. You got through Wicked Wolves, Holy Sun Crown.
You want to fight me? That's precious. I love making new friends.
Snipe him for 3. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this deck's really a smooth operator, but if you get the decks we've had trouble with, if I cannot,
Savagery loves company.
if they lay down some cheap, like really nice fatties, and we're just getting demolished here at this point. I think he nagged this. He definitely did that. But if I cannot get into a Dire Tactics or Heartless Act, but this has been like the number one card of desperation. I've been like, Dire Tactics. He's like, eat 7. I mean, he's just going to keep on bringing out a creature and just... But, let's see. I always have those. They'll come in. We'll just eat it. Let's look at tier 1. Of course, you can't. We can't ban Trump's campaign manager now. Come on. Be bad. All right, we'll play cow. Yeah, I had a bad discussion tonight. I was like, hey guys, well, at least if Biden wins, maybe the student debt goes away. Like, you gotta look at the bright side, of things. It's like, my name's getting like hashtagged. I'm like, Cool. It's nice. That looks like a kill spell move to me. There you go. Nice. Double deucing. Spike Field Hazard. Of course, this might be your card on the rig, man. That could be like that could be like the Gorse card. I mean, I'm not making light of everything. This is like, it's just a joke, but like, there's got to be a lot of hazards on that thing. Let's see here. Pass. Oh, this is the Red Rock deck. Or they just like drop Ugin and it's crap. You do that Iron Crag, get 7 mana. There's a lot of deck diversity, though. I'll say there's more than... This is probably the most deck diversity I've seen. Did he have another one of those? He did. He's got 3 of those. Is it like just get triple, double everything? One of those moments. We need more than land. Don't have a 4th one. There we go. There we go. Ugin. Yes, sir. And I don't have Gruul for Questing Beast. It's such a great feeling when they nuke the board and you got Questing Beast. You're like, oh, yes. Yes, my friend. Unfortunately, I think he's better off just shooting for 3, yeah. I mean, I can hit this for 4. I'm going to make him nuke it here. I'm going to hit him instead. Actually, wait a minute. He could just gain 4 life. I don't know. I'm confused. I just... Ooh. Hit him like an absentee ballot. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that. I meant to tell the joke, but I didn't mean to cast Gigantha. Dang it. So how's life on the rig? Like, do you guys get like do you guys do like 6 hour like do you, I guess like do you get like an hour break? All I seen is the history. Remember when the History Channel used to be the History Channel? Like it actually like wasn't just like MTV like reality show whatever. It was when they first started doing the reality shows, like right when it was a History Channel, and they did a thing on rigs. It was like kind of cool. Like they actually did like you know like miners and like rigs and like the history um like all that type of stuff, and then they actually like let off with the reality show where they're doing like rigs. This is like right when the History Channel. I want to say maybe like when did the History Channel go to crap? Was it like 2011, 2012 when it started kind of like taking a nosedive. But yeah, they were showing. They did like a thing on. They had like a reality show on rigs. No breaks. Cardio is probably good. So are you like the person that does because they had a camera on one, I just remember this a long time ago, but they had a camera on one guy who was like running around like kind of like I don't want to say what he was. He was like hooking stuff up, just kind of like doing like spot duty stuff. That's how he kind of like that was like the starting thing. Then he was like the guy was hoping to work himself up. But you know how they do like reality shows, like a chain snapped, and what the God's green earth did he do? Oh, he ultimated Ugin. That didn't go well, did it? Oh, floor hand, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they'd work like 6 months out of the year. It was like they had to go out to like a remote location. It was like 6 months on, 6 months off, something like that. Some guys loved it on the show because they got to make their money like in a year's wage in 6 months. And other people, it was just showing you like, of course it's a reality show, but yep. Um, oh wait, destroying artifacts is actually a surplus. Yeah, forget about that. Teamer. Put this in. Yes, it seems like I kind of hit a brick wall with this deck, right? At I'll risk it. Come on, Fervent Champion. Get in there for one. Boom. Oh yeah, buddy. That made me look a lot better than... Feel the wrath of Fervent Champion. Well, let's just get it over with. He's gonna have that one spell that deals 3 damage, right? Scry. Unless he's got the Bone Crusher. Look at these beasts. I know, Heartless Act, okay. Alright. Let me attack first. If he's gonna kill all my crap, at least I could do that. Alright, let's do it. Let's draw a card. Boink. Well, that was convenient. So much hate for creatures. Jeez. So we just need a black source. I might actually have to tap Gigantha for a source. At this rate, because he's just going to kill anything I bring that's pesky. All right. Come on, Gigantha. Never mind. He's got All right. Oh no! I thought I had. I still thought I had Dire Tactics. Also used it all night. That is rude. You take somebody's Gigantha and beat them with it. That's just straight rude. That is rude as crap. Alright. Oh. Dire Tactics has been a stud. It's been a beast. Oh, I got Gigantha back. Ah, but he taps it from... Great. Do not cast Ugin off my Gigantha. This would be like the worst stealing of Gigantha ever. Archon or War, they're Gigantha, so you could tap it for freaking mana. I wish he just would have done it. He's down to 3. Good God. I think this deck might have run its course. Spike Field Hazard. Alright, good game. Boom, boom. See what else we could try. Look at this baby. Turn 3 wins. Yeah. Well, I'm going to switch it to this. Need to bring back Cauldron Familiars for a match. I don't know how long this will last, but we'll try it. Oh, yeah, for Archon. Yeah, it's true. Oh, Baneslayer. This is why they matched this up. It's a Terror of the Peaks. It's anti-Terror of the Peaks. This is just a dumb deck I built. I took all the high value creatures and just board wipes. Like, just screw it. Gargroth or Baneslayer? Let's do Baneslayer. Unless he has that counterspell where you pay additional 1. They typically have that for some stupid reason. Dope. Brazen Borrower. No. Genesis Ultimatum. Ugin. Okay, Genesis Ultimatum. Plus Ugin. Um. I'm kind of stuck. Let me drop the Gargroth. Guess it delays Ugin. He could just drop this down as a blocker. Or that. Oh, I can't get to it. I don't want to show him anything either. I forget what I put in here. A Dream Trawler. I don't have anything. Let's just see the rest of his deck. Yeah, I was thinking Concede, but he might show us. I mean, we kind of know what the deck is. If he just pops this for -10, okay. Yep. I think they also put that fling card in there too. Where they just like fling their Beanstalker. Alright, we'll call it. Wicked Wolf kind of sucks. Yeah. That's the thing. I guess I just replace a Shatter with one of these. Let's get Jace Mage in here. Yeah. Typically, they don't make their... Usually their fall sets are their strongest sets. But who knows? Ah, boo. There's really no science to this deck. I just kind of whipped it together. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's not gonna live. Yeah, it just depends on what they come out with for their set. Oh. We'll try to keep the mana alive here. But we're not sitting in good position. Nope. Then you need to bring back a Euro Titan right here. For just for this deck that's not going to get played. Our only mana source to white. A Gilded Goose. The only hope lies in the Gilded Goose. He's like, I don't care. I'm just trying to get mana so I can cast Genis Ultimatum or Ugin. Actually, I'm gonna Genesis. Excuse me, cultivate. Because we need those white sources. Because you can just tell. Don't you just feel like the Genesis Ultimatum's coming or an Ugin? No? Oh, wait. Yeah. We got our own Ugin. No tax. There it is. Is he gonna take my goose? That was actually a huge grab. Because I can't cast Ugin, because he took my goose. Let me take Baneslayer. If he's got Ugin, he's got it. Actually, we kind of need it. Who will get the Ugin out faster? Or first? Dang it. Guess I have to attack, right? Let me drop this down.
If I don't have a plan, I'll just make one up. I do love a good puzzle.
Get rid of Teferi for Teferi. Depending on what comes out on the next set, he might be shocking. He might go up in value. I don't know. Because Teferi Time Raveler and Teferi Hero Dominaria, when they came out, they both kind of popped in like the double digits. Like, you know, like 10, 12 bucks. And then over time, they just started going up in value. So, let's see what he wants to do here. Okay, resolve that so I can see. So 6.
Think fast.
Alright, we need a land. Dang it. I can't get this Ugin out. And he's probably sitting on counter spells. So I think at this point it really wouldn't matter. Unless he just like taps out. I hope he just taps out, whatever he does. Nope. Cast a triple Shark Typhoon. I think this is all for nothing, but we'll see. I think he has to be sitting on a counterspell. Why else would you play Shark Typhoons? And that would do it. Let him slide up in there. Alright, well, something different besides Mardu. Oh, that was a bad game. But yeah. Like the deck that I just built, I mean, I just threw that together. It's either good or it's just bad. Just try something different. Yeah, well, if you like, it's got so many board wipes. But yeah, if you can get like Lotus Cobra, the Goose down, it's got like a lot. It's all right. Let's try the Flyers. Here we go. Can our weenie fly? I think we already played this person earlier, right? Can the weenie flyer deck? Without knowing what they have, that goes at the bottom. Flick out a white. Okay, so we're probably playing. I just want to throw it out there, Rogues. Just kind of tossing it out there. don't know if I should sit on this or not. They have to counter this. Because, yeah, you have to. Pass a turn. I'll sit on the counter spell. Sure. Okay, that's cool. It's different. Alright, so we can rock now. Or that could happen. Hmm. There's just so much kill in this format in black itself. I think it's gonna be a good one. Oh, that's right, I can't cast it. I am one short. Protection from black and blue can't be countered. Yeah, I think shifting Ceratops was pretty. I mean, it died to black, but it was really it gave you that blue. Um, but we're let's see here. What the heck was that shark's name? Was that Voracious Shark? Yeah, black and blue. That's why in the Mardu deck I had to put so much draw on creatures, because the removal just like. This is bonkers. Because think about it, just in black alone, you have Blood Chief. Then you have Eliminate. You have Heartless Act. I mean, ooh. Ooh, we need some of that blue. We're getting a lot of white. I just need a blue. I'll try a Hushbringer, I guess, right? My luck, they'll board in like red and play with like Croxa. Off Hushbringer. No, we're getting. He could just have a Shark Typhoon, so no. No, we don't have enough blue. The fight for Hushbringer. Ooh, he or she had so much control over that match. Unless they're just trying to tap me out. Oh, I forgot Drown on the Lock. Forgot about that one. Finally, blue. I wonder if there's just like a new deck list of. Is this Dimir Control? I mean, probably has a kill spell. Or another shark. don't even have a double blue. All right. Take the 3. Not looking good. We'll just get it over with. Return the shark back to the hand. We're just going to cast it and see if he'll just cast a shark again. Okay, good game. But I'd also say, too, you want to stay on a deck for a little bit because the matchmaker at first will line you up. So hobbling through... Because there was a person that asked me a long time ago, they were getting frustrated, and they're going back and forth between decks, and I just said, just stay on a deck. And then hobble over to that, like, another one. Because doing what I'm doing, like, right now, like, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, it's not going to do you any good. Because you're going to get matched versus kind of the antagonist. At least if you have the same deck, there's more stability. Like, they're not going to match you up versus, like, the antagonist every time. So there's, like, a little bit more stability there. But Mardu Knights? I mean... Have you played any historic lately? I kind of avoided that. Historic. Mono white and Gobos. Gobos is certainly the way to go. Why does it say Screw Goblins? Ooh, that's why it says Screw Goblins. Witches of Vengeance. Got it. try it. What was it? Screw Goblins? I don't know if... Can't really remember. Alright, it's going to take a second to adjust. The Lost and Forgotten Euro Titan. Okay, so this is going to be John. I'm not going to lie, I miss Euro Titan just a little bit. Just a little. They screw it, just play the Bone Crusher. Got it. Why not? Oh, you know what? I wonder if he's got Collective Company. So that was from Almond Cat. Glory Bringer. You can exalt that, deal 4 damage. Slide right up in there. Let me grow Spiral. He might have... I thought he'd have a Collective Company or something. Huh. Alright, let's kill that. Then I'll just drop a new again. We need to cycle fetid pulls. Nice. Let's draw some cards. Use Vraska.
Don't be surprised if we meet again.
This feels so weird playing Historic. Like, if you haven't played it in a while, like, you just forget how powerful everything, like, it's just insane.
We will not fail.
Draw another card. Oops. That just shows you how crazy Standard used to be compared to what it is now. Jeez.
Harness the elements.
Good play. Fatal push.
Every bard joins a chorus of roars. Things are about to
Rada from Keld. In Historic.
Everyone is expendable, except me.
Interesting.
I must seek comfort in the land.
Let's poop out another one.
Behold, nature's true power.
I'll just play it. We'll end the turn. Yeah, so last time I was in Historic, this wasn't in. This deck.
Pity we couldn't have been allies. Beauty lies in variation.
I have 27 cards left. I have 3 Ugins. I was going to say it's about time I get an Ugin.
Time to make my
So I'll cast this. Whatever I draw off will get discarded. I'm just going to wait till next turn. Because he can just drop this down. Whatever I draw off Euro Titan would just get discarded. There's really no value in that. Let's see what he has in his hand. Oh, wait a minute. Cancel. He could draw a kill spell. Maybe he doesn't. I'll go with he doesn't. He can bring it back out, but then now we have enough space to nuke. Decisions. Long decision. What's cool about this is Euro Titan's casting cost is more, so we can just keep on monkeying around with Euro Titan. But we can't do it forever. Oh, that made it real easy. He does like his graveyard, so Leyland on the Void would come into play. But he lives off his planeswalkers primarily too, and creatures. Come back to standard. Shifting Ceratops. I mean, this has got Hexproof and Trample. That could be in play. People forget about that one. I'm just going to stay in my base shell. Because there's a lot of utility. Wow. Risk it for the biscuit. Q. All right. All right, we'll both pass. Oh man. All right. Yeah, Harbinger. Definitely the call. He'll fatal push it.
Every creature deserves life. I will protect. Diversity is our greatest strength.
Wait. I don't know. Wait, is Chandra? Is that Amonkhet remaster? Or is that Kaladesh?
Larger.
No, it's Kaladesh. Right? That would make sense. Yeah, the last time I played Historic was let's drop that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sideboard.
I call, and Decoria answers.
My research has concluded.
That was an easy sideboard for my opponent. Yep.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Stump.
Good game.
Endings are inevitable.
All right. Well, he's got a lot of direct kill. Harbinger comes in. Carnage Tyrant comes in. Try to do that. Let's do it. So we can see Duress. I don't care about that. Thoughtseize would be the one. Yep. Yep, cool with dress. See, dress is still good though. Just even looking at your opponent's hand, even if you can't take anything, that's good in itself. He can maybe Angrath this. These are Thoughtseize. Nice. Missed on that one. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is not good for our opponent here. Get rid of Rada. That'll be my only historic match. That took forever. Dire Tactics. Alright guys, well I am gonna get off here. Thanks for watching. For this came earlier, later. It's kind of a longer live stream. I was just gonna do it for like an hour. But so yeah, Mardu Knights might want to give that a try. Especially in platinum rank. Not a bad deal. But for me, I am out. But you guys have a very safe day. Yeah, Santa. Don't be a Scrooge. Wrong one. Bam. Don't be that guy. Actually, be this guy, but don't be this guy. All right, this guy's got a wind up. He puts the effort in there. Look at that man ring. But outside of that, politics and all that type of stuff, try not to take everything so seriously.
Why so serious?
But yeah. So anyway, with that being said, you guys have a good day, and I'll see you soon.